Yo, friends, hello. What is up? Hi, welcome on in. I hope you've all had the most amazing heckin' time zone. Despite it being like a million degrees here, this was a pretty good one for me. I slept in. In theory, I got like so much sleep. In practice, I don't know, maybe. Did some like video gaming today. Have finally got an appointment for like an aircon guy come. Where is the game? It's up here, isn't it? This game I had like a lot of fun with the amount of time we played last night. Like the voice acting amount in it, so crisp. The way it's done, like the art style's pretty interesting. I'm here for it. I definitely might be withholding my judgment on the mechanics to see if there's any more. Because like this is a CRPG, but I'm pretty sure it has no like combat in it. Now we just finished calling.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
How does this car work though? Did someone turn on like the heat in Australia? Because I swear to God, everyone is like...
It won't start without the ignition key.
Oh, that's fair.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your...
White suede, ooh. I think we're done with the radio. We can go back. We talked to this lady and got the ammonia thing. So our next check to pass is... not throwing up while we look at the corpse. No.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Ooh, that's grim. Pay for damages. I think, is there something in my inventory? Oh, can we? No, we have 10 experience. It looks like we might be able to level up. Wait, what if I... Items? Handkerchief. Where would I put this? Maybe in my hands? How do I use this? Maybe if we do this check, it'll automatically...
Looking right through you. The
Oh.
ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
Damn it.
You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Okay, so there was like one more thing, I think, in the... The ammonia didn't help at all.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
True. Oh, why can't I keep it down if I've been a cop my whole life?
Things puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Oh my god.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be
I
fine.
think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh, there's a pause.
The white lie.
Oh, we succeeded in a check.
Not being hungover helps too.
What about this option?
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Alright. He withdraws his hand and looks me in the eye.
Your shit together.
Alright, fine.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Can we not just, like, go to the other side of the corpse if the wind is blowing that way? What was this? Your shit is apart. It's rather unbecoming of a cop. And of a human being, it's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres. What is this? Talk to Phoebe, maybe that'll help. I guess this is like things that we're working on?
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Wait, was there something down here? Oh, there's a couple of things up there. Winch mechanism. Can we not go out there? Looks like no. I saw like another person down here. Equip and complete the volumetric shift compressor. Yo, Gaming Master, welcome on in. I hope you're having the most amazing time zone, friend. Oh, wonder what all of this is.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at me, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Not really. She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime.
Oh,
Romance,
board
and
games.
biographies of famous people.
Do you sell other genres?
Books, postcards, easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
It feels inappropriate to lecture this little girl. Yeah, I'm with that.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Her voice suddenly reaches your mind. Is it okay if I ask some
Okay,
questions?
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
They won't be.
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's
Plaisance.
inside minding the register.
What a name.
Passing the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing outside in the
The
cold.
store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Can you not, like, put out a sign? I don't want to be patronizing to this child.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Hot juice does not sound nice. What? Shouldn't you be at school or
My
something?
study's at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Ooh, that's... What is school
It's
anyway?
necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is
I don't know about that.
behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
In the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Alright, well, pop off to you.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his
Yes.
book.
Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
It's definitely not.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at my side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
The girl looks back and forth between us.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Oh, that sounds intriguing.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
This crime business.
Is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
Exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Oh, I'm a policeman myself.
You look much like a policeman.
She examined you. Is this to find something policeman-like? What does a cop look like?
Fencer. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Oh, I think this one's wrong.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning.
Listen, little girl, I'm...
Isn't even drawn right.
That's not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong.
Examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside, unconvinced.
There's just no way to... That's just no way to cop. I can do it better than Dick Mullen.
Cancer. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Oh, high chance of winning?
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Oh, she's hiding something.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands. Her nails
Ooh.
nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh, she's a nail biter.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Ooh. Intense dedication to the way of business. I'm going with the top one.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Dismay flickers in her eyes.
It was okay, sir.
She's got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Sure.
You're quite sober.
I don't know. I have like emptied my stomach twice.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
That's definitely not an answer.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
I would assume that she, like, knows I'm drunk because she hangs around the cafe. She looks in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
She stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Oh, we've done this before?
There's something you're missing. You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Into suggestion. Wait, can I do that? Suggestion is a psyche skill. I don't seem to have a lot of those. Oh. This might be something to put some points in. I think, from the looks of this screen, we can put a lot more into these ones up here.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in the
Or
situation.
a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
I will have no part of this man and lady business. Okay, I don't... What, is there another... No, it was just a hair on me. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
But usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I
Those are
see.
happy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting. That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Oh. Oh, that hits too close to home.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Oh, that's enough romance for me. I have other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Maybe.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious? What? I like the second one. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. She stamps her feet, waiting for what comes next. I think that's it. So these are the outside books? Why did we zoom in? A book about pate? Oh, wait, go back.
Yes?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click on you, sir. It's an interesting structure by the water. The game really wants me to have a bag. Oh, another drunk person? Bullet holes line the wall. Interesting. Actually, we can probably go inside and talk to the mother and then go do the thing we need. Molten candy. Where's the mother? Oh, right there. It's a tome of fascist magic. What? Wait, go back?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
She has a very strangely drawn face.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
The energy I bring into this space? Nothing but positive. Oh, this is... Sure, why not?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavour.
Why is that?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
I hate this woman already.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
It would forge ties between us working people, good practice for fighting a common enemy. Ooh, let's go with Daniel, right? What kind of a business relationship would that start?
Exactly. In this kind of business relationship, I could come and critique your work any time. I could demand things from you, limiting your creative freedom.
You could not demand things from me.
We wouldn't want that.
Two.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
I don't know how much culture there is in, like, a very select few genres of books.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Good to hear.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Did you just, like, rag on science fiction? How dare you?
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Oh, breakthrough imminent. I guess we can't really... Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
If I have children, they would probably turn out better than your Annette. Because I wouldn't bully them like you do.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit.
It's your
She'll get
fault
over
she
it.
does it.
Anxiety is a part of life.
This lady, what the heck?
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
This
Life
is
isn't easy.
the worst
Life
kind
doesn't
of
give
human.
breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
I'm with Kit. Kit Kim. Yeah, no, this one. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and usually I don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Yo, we called her out on her bullshit.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologise. She must be freezing out there.
All of a sudden she exhales sharply, her shoulders jump down. I think she's had a change of heart.
I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops. Her mouth keeps moving.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Garon, what's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead
Sounds
of the
like
crowd.
Wollongong, to be honest.
Better times ahead for sure.
Lady, you are being scammed.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
That would make sense. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
It is very expensive to have a
A glimmer
child.
of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
I don't know, like, what's got me yawning. Definitely not, like, sleepiness. Might be, like, a combination of where the lights are right now and some other things. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Honestly reasonable.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
I'll pop off her.
Hell freezes over. Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Okay then.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What do I want to buy a
Then
box?
why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Wow, she's not a very good salesperson.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved. Volumetric ship compressor.
Did we just, like, learn a mental
Bizarre
tool?
scientific news from Revachol West today. where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
What?
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Can we go back to the person's body? Maybe now I've got my shit together, I
There
won't throw
he
up.
still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I love this bonus
Does
name.
now. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Oh,
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
tattoos.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before
Makes sense,
you
makes
is
sense.
naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots.
That's
His
what
skin is
those are.
greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Oh my gosh. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee.
Why would he have
The man
ceramic
with thick
boots?
polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Interesting.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Ceramic armor. It feels very brittle.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
What is he talking about?
It's clearly some manner of super armor or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
What was that?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Ooh. Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Oh.
Maybe he'll know something.
Oh, not Kuno again.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Interesting.
Faint Organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Interesting.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Where I notice what?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He dips the drawing ball of his pen. Ew.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why?
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I don't see, like, anything to gain from lying to Kim.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh, yikes. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot of
For
money.
the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 rial, unadjusted for rank.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Yes.
It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his
The
sleeve.
lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How could he afford such expensive
That's for
hardware?
us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
These definitely look pretty advanced. Maybe he got them from his company?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Ooh?
Stop!
He looks about you with the boot under my arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
That's his foot, Kuno.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Oh, I get it.
Do it, Homo!
I'm not fucking talking to this child.
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week is all but liquefied.
That's
his muscles.
gruesome.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Oh. It's either 4 or one of these other ones. Maybe there are
How many clues do you
clues.
need? You already found a number. Besides,
He taps
there's
on the
no
boots.
way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them?
Ew.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan, I guess. Are we like an I don't know our personality yet. Are we an honorable cop or not? Or are we like rebuilding our personality? Let's try for the like rebuilding our
then. You
personality.
can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
He looks towards the boots.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Examine the
The
boots.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
A bit of dinner caught in the front of my teeth. I had a delicious, like, chicken and salad dish that was, like, made, I think, with a fajita mix. It was so good. You'll get yourselves someone that cooks like my mum. She's so talented.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind?
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming the dock workers? Probably already obvious. They sure wanted him to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they get him up
A
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense.
70%
Believably
of
mundane.
the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
The cadaver hang an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso.
Oh wait, that's
From the right
the...
shoulder to the solar plexus.
That's a
Each time
tattoo?
they
I thought it was like
intersect, a
necrosis.
small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a microelectronic system?
Map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. but this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm definitely missing something here.
So am I.
He pulls down the zipper from his orange
He
jacket.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Oh, what's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
What?
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Interesting. What a cool way to take a photo.
Indeed.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colour-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
Alright, we've got a photo of the corpse. Hand you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Alright. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Interesting.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Oh, observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Alright, chat, before we continue, it is once again time for a self-care ad break. This, of course, means if you've been sitting down for a while, it's time to stand up, have a stretch, give yourself a hug, make sure your body's okay, and if you can't stand up, also wait, that's what? That's okay, don't worry about it. Sit down, adjust your posture, make sure your body's good. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the pre-rolls, help out the stream with discoverability, make sure everything's going fine and dandy there. And then I'll be back after this. Thank you all so fucking much for hanging out, I appreciate you. Hello, we have returned. There it is. Back to like observing this game, this man.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
This
So
is
what do you think?
gruesome. Why do they have to be so detailed?
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Could it be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
I might, where to put my... skill points? Disco Elysium. Some skills seem to lower the less you rely on them. Confuse me more. Some fail-safe real ways to reopen white checks. People are mostly saying to use them to look at the white checks. Again? Oh, thank you, Momzile. I completely forgot. Where's this one? I hope you're having the most amazing hacking weekend. Like, I know it's mostly over Momzile, but like, I hope it was pretty good for you. We go back.
That sounds about right, yes.
He nods in agreement with this advanced piece of conceptualization, having mulled it over, the lieutenant says.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ew, I hope, like, this whole game isn't this yucking
The
gruesome.
victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Kuno, you need to go to rehab.
Shit.
Oh my god. Did you have, like, million degrees temperature down in Adelaide? We had some, like, real scorches up here, but apparently New South Wales had it the worst at, like, 40-degree plus tops? That's crazy.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Fucking delinquent children.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
I said you need to go to rehab and stop calling people slurs.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates,
I agree.
decomposing.
I was saying earlier, I'm pretty lucky that I finally managed to contact someone after like 3 or 4 tries and got them to pick up. All the local electricians seem to just not pick up their phones for some reason. But someone's coming in on like, I think the 4th or the 5th? Which unfortunately is a little while ago, but hopefully like for the end of summer, start of spring. Spring? No, autumn. Like, I'll still have an aircon if I need it.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Ooh.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. I'm gone.
Oh, we did it. Hell yeah. Also, like, the initial, not a quote, but like the price the guy said it probably would be about, much cheaper than I thought it would be. I need to like slightly lower the thing that this is on. Wait, what's where have we gone? I can see what is happening?
What do you mean?
Why is the hangman talking to me?
It's the power of your
Oh, black frothy liquid starts to come from his lips.
imagination.
Ooh, I've got a lively imagination then.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
You know, enjoy your lurk. I know you have like a big duty watching Tyler. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
We're range no more. Got a job with a company that drills for oil.
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A motherfucker. And a
Oh,
killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
No, not the work at... it's 8 p.m. Those are like Oscar hours, Phoenix hours. Well, I wish you luck, Momsile. Yeah, give me a question.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name...
Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Harry?
You might be onto something there.
Maybe we're finally remembering our name.
Because you have.
Oh no, I've forgotten something terrible?
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what this text says. He's like, you can come back and look at my face anytime you want. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your mortality. Interesting. How do we get him
Sure
down?
we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have a little look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched.
Of course, you have. Do I remind you of someone?
Oh,
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Muller's disease. I think I've heard of that, but I can't like put my finger on it.
You sure I got out of that one, Coppellini. Come back later, Corpo.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Ears up pretty high.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it
There
seems
has to be a
dangerous.
less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Are you gonna ask some help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
I like these little in
But
brackets
what
things.
Other options. The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Can someone else do
Someone
it?
You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue.
Alright.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Kuno S, I fucking hate you.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
We're not here for your entertainment.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
I think I might let Kim choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Separates a what? I don't think that's how gun works, but I'm Australian,
Secure
so
it in place.
I don't know.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oof.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's desk was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
We are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Looks around at the windows
Any
overlooking
more
the
mistakes
yard.
could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Kuno's sorry.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Unfortunate.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Sure.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Proceed to load the
Go
pistolet.
ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
I could do without the commentary, children.
You fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, Pete?
Ew.
Is that what this is about?
No, it's not. Challenging 12 with like a 42% chance. I will not actually be like pointing a weapon at children.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
A 58%? Sure. We'll take those odds. Oh, was that a win? We win these?
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Ew. I will get angry at this child.
Fuck you, Kurpale!
Ace is high.
Waiting for me. Hell yeah.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Of course we'll, like, who wouldn't high-five someone? If it was, like, in a...
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary
Oh, I've forgotten the
salutation.
word.
Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Sanitary manner, that's the word. I don't know why I've forgotten
I knew
that.
these guys were f***ed.
Ooh, what's this? Bonuses from the thought, all endurance and white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. I don't think we need to, like, forget this.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Unsurprisingly, I know, like, what putrescence smells like. I had the, like, dubious honor of living in a flat system where someone passed on and then, like, stayed in their flat for a few days before being discovered. And then, like, there was an accident removing them from the building. Which, like, it was just, like, not the best smell.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
No. Give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
Alright, going
Or
east.
we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay, let's look at our tasks. Oh, we can ask about this after we've done the dead body. Don't know how to get money yet. We still need to call Sylvie. Okay, so we'll talk to him first. Maybe over here away from the corpse.
Yes?
Wait,
What do
was
you
it
want to
this?
know?
Oh yeah, I want to know more about the
What's
physics.
there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch
Alright,
desk
I
just
get
told
that.
both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
You know, I agree with him.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
We need to, like...
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41?
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
He says it somewhat sheepishly. That's fair, I guess.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Ooh.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
You know what? That's fair.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Oh, excuse me. I keep on thinking there's like a fly on my screen when that black thing flicks up. Off to bed, Mum?
No.
Yep. I wonder what this is about me that they sent me. He raises an eyebrow. I think it best that you make the next
It's
move.
all part of the master plan, you see.
The case solving machines and to outperform. I feel that they sent me because I'm a shit cop and they didn't want control of this place.
Really?
I arrive at this scene 3 days early, drink myself into oblivion, fully reimmerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crescent fresh it produces a never seen before results. Not only for criminology, but for the what?
It can't be that.
Part of him sort of wants to believe you what you just said. Of course not, I'm just
Are
a
you
drunk.
sure? Who could say it's not true? If you really don't remember anything, how would you know? We should move.
I agree.
It's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, 42%.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Something...
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Oh, I've healed my morale? Alright, back to the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
Pick up the radio.
57, how may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
I wonder if everyone from that district is French. wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Alice?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Well, that took a little while.
Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you that called the police?
No, not me.
Why?
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does the union have to do with
No one
anything?
calls the police. The union would get angry.
You can hear her just the receiver in her hand. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Ooh, that sounds a bit toxic to me.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Do we really need to push on? Like, we understand that the union...
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that.
Honestly, that's reasonable. Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People
Damn.
don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Wait, how does she still have a phone?
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
No, I mean literally my
This exact
badge.
conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
I'm gonna go with 2 on this one. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Why did you quit your
Why
job?
did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Was it because of my violent
Why
drinking?
not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Did you leave because of God?
No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
It's definitely God.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Alright. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
When did that
You're
happen?
trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and... you were waving it around, and
Oh my
everyone was
god.
begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, there's something wrong with my character.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like,
I need
"My
to...
brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
This one. Ooh. Copy this, put this here. This is something I definitely should have done earlier, but I was like kind of hoping it wouldn't go beyond this one thing. We'll go with
There is
2.
silence on the other end of the line.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Oh, I've pawned off my gun.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
I guess I have chosen plays clones as well.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Mad at me.
I'm not mad, it's just... you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh, it was
I
me.
think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. You call her Scotty. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Wait, glued, or he was just like all over it?
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Wow, this character really was horrible to this lady.
About how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
What police documents?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
That's fair.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
No, she's right.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
We definitely don't want to forget about these papers. They seem important. I'm gonna go for the very sorry.
No, I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Oh, maybe we can get them together?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I'll for sure do this side quest for her.
Please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I won't. Do you know anything else about OO?
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it.
Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Can you run a serial number, please?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Roger
The
that.
International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Oh, chat before we continue. It's once again time for a self-care ad break. Which of course means, if you can, it's time to stand up, have a stretch, make sure your body's doing heckin' okay, and if you can't stand up, that's okay. Just adjust your posture if you can, look away from the screen, rest those eyes. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the pre-rolls, help out the stream discoverability, and then I will be back. Thank you so much for hanging out, friends. Holy shit, I am sorry that took so long. I have, however, returned. Wait, what is this, purple?
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
My Copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours? Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What are the other Copo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Sure.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Alright.
That won't happen.
Oh, damn. So we have to do another one of these guys? Oh wait, is this another one we can just add in? +1 empathy towards Kim. -1 authority, embarrassment to the party. But why would I want that? Surely there's some bonus to getting a minus. Oh shit, it really has. Let's go, like, tell that guy that his love likes him.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I don't really remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
True.
You don't really know, do you?
Nope.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Ooh, another thought type? I don't know how... Does it cost like a skill point to forget these things? Oh, costs maybe a skill point to unlock these? I'm down. I have a few spare skill points.
Can I help you?
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
You broke the skewer.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have told him that.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
Nope, it was me.
Tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you...
All right. Did she say anything else?
Perhaps it is why I
about
broke
me,
it.
You know, did she say anything about me?
She did. I would tend to lean more towards the second one.
Really? I should. I
But
should
like,
recall then.
this is the answer to the question. The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Yes. Was there anything else you wanted, or?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Yes. Have you got it? Like what? What thing?
I saw a sign in the mess hall that the mess hall is reserved for the Union?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Oh, damn.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
I know that's a jab at
We should
me.
find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Oh, he's right. How do we find them?
don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men.
They
If
did
not
say
today,
every night.
They'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
What?
I think that's
By
it.
the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Oh, sure.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Alright.
Your body is ready, sire.
What? Okay, so what tasks do we have now? Track down my gun. Yeah, we should go to the pawn shop next, I think. And then we might have to go back and talk to Kuno. Wait, where's the pawn shop? Is there? There is a map. I can't really see a pawn shop on it yet. Most able-bodied men.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Got him!
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Alright. He's a racist.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Is it though? Is it
I know
really?
exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence.
Oh.
The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Ooh, I think I go with number 1.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Bro, everyone's like so homophobic.
Exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impatiently, cigarette smoldering
He
between his
smells of
fingers.
motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Damn, man's gonna get the lung cancer. What's that argument all about?
Much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then?
Strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
I don't know if you do.
I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
Do they?
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
I'm really glad I chose to be an encyclopedia.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
So why are you once again being racist in my
He means
face?
the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
So it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
You're a racist. That's who you are.
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Also, he's a donkey.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
This man looks like a political caricature in this, like, portrait up to the left.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious. Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
What the hell is a frenet? Is this the shop?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She's not...
What's that magazine she's reading?
Good question.
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colourful girl, a photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Respect that.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Oh, where's my... I think I might need to shorten that headphones again. What about this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Literally the rules of style are made up.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Or is it a uniform hat?
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
What is this frite?
I don't know. Frit? I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
I agree.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Interesting. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been
I
there?
don't know. Really long? I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Well, nothing else in here. is this?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Ew, don't scab. The man yells towards the harbour gates, his voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
And that's us. The broad-shouldered man turns towards you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us?
No such thing as alpha males.
Worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I don't really think so.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I will not be talking to you anymore.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
I don't know exactly how all of this works.
So do we, Scab.
Actually need to speak with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole? Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
No, that's not our place.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
I agree.
Work!
I think I'm going to leave. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. Can we get in here anywhere?
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them too much.
Stupid, or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Probably.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Mad.
What brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Nope. I think I need to get past the gate and speak with your boss.
Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
You might have information regarding the killing.
Everard's got a lot of knowledge about a lot of things, eh? Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
Does this mean you can get me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him.
I don't think I'll be doing
Press
that.
the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's
Don't
quite
worry, I'm sure
difficult.
it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
I don't think I could.
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Jean-Luc Picard?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong. Sure.
I guess we ask him
Sure
for
thing, my
money.
friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
No problem.
Boydero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
I get you, dude. I get you.
You know.
What's the
serious
strike about it?
I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him.
He's a chatty guy, wants to talk about the strike too, just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Okay. So we try and talk to the guy upstairs? In case of strike, press behind guard. Hermetically sealed only.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
This feels like she is in a toxic relationship with him.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Who's Al Ghul? His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
Reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You mean Ra's al Ghul? Wait, Al Ghul?
He means alcohol.
Ah.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race so. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich race?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
I'm not gonna try and get into a fight with him.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Is she not of the same race?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
No?
Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Somehow I don't think that's what would
The
happen.
walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalics.
Bro, again with the homophobia. Jesus Christ.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I'd have to become a racist as well?
Not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
As long as I don't have to become a racist.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
This makes me feel a little...
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races, and the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagites, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
No, that's not what causes lactose intolerance, my guy.
Receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient meteor, the other large
I really don't want to listen to this.
sebum is leaking into their brains, as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental, the indigenous people. The Areopagites are the Areopagites are the latter is perfect type B.
The colonies of Grad, Yugo, Zimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
Yes, to pinkness is a racial quality that has to be the Koiko.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Its leaders will ever surely.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
Bro, I hate this.
The revolution, enough of Type. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptation. It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is? We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
I think this needs more explanation. Like, on one hand, the guy's saying you don't have to be a racist. And on the other hand, like, Kim is like, there may be another way in. And I would rather just, like, not be a racist. Alright, it looks like we don't have to be erasers.
What you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and Venereal.
All endurant white chicks are unlocked, and the learning cap raises to 4. Oh, I think I get that these are temporary until we, like, make through the time. Alright, let's go see if we can find the, shop. The pawn shop. What is this? Wait, that looks cool. But where's its, like, engine? Maybe it's in this part in here. Who is this?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I will come back if I really need to, otherwise I don't want to be, like, snapping my fingers in some lady's face. That's very rude. He's really just, like, parked that in the middle of nowhere. Tire tracks leading onto the roof? Oh, is this the pawn shop?
Wow, a A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Is that how you pronounce that word?
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
Oh, there's the... I said I lost my memory recently, not my hearing.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla.
Ah, okay.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Are they really?
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course, but both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
True.
Wow. What?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
I don't think that's how that works, sir.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity.
We don't really need to buy the shirt.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Oh, chat before we continue. It has once again come for a self-care break. This of course means it's time to stand up and have a stretch if you've been sitting down for a while. And if you can't stand up, that's okay. Just sit down. Adjust your posture if you can. Make sure you give your eyes a few minutes of rest. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, get rid of the pre-rolls. Make sure the channel has that good discoverability. Thank you so much, friends, for hanging out. I will catch you on the other side of the ads break. Hello. I'm back. Back to the game. Oh, let my gaze run over the street light.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug.
Fuck
the light
me, that fell
passes
apart.
faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say. There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Morphological field? What are you talking about?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
I might need to put my seat cover in to be washed with some other things tomorrow.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the stereo approved.
Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
You sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Interesting.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by, nocturnal animals climbing on the roof, airship rotors, that kind of thing.
So you just like ambient noise?
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Surely you would have met me before if I've sold my gun to him. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise. All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
True that. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Unimpressed with my snobbery.
It's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Oh, he's also on drugs. Damn. Oh, look at a pretty high chance of rolling that one.
The movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Where are your, like, non-ones? I don't really want drugs.
I'm not offended, officer.
You might be able to aid in our investigation?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
You know what, you're right.
He doesn't know anything.
What about the wild pines representative?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of wild pines. And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
Fair? But what have you got against
What
them?
should I have for it?
Have you met him?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we?
Have I had dealings with the union boss?
Been by the shop a couple of times.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
I feel like you don't talk about him. Are you hiding
They
something?
weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging.
Oh, so he's a bit full of himself. Got you.
But I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
Oh, excuse me. Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
Did you discuss
He
union
tried.
business?
Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangements he was talking about?
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
I get you. I have other questions.
He nods reluctantly. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you happen to have any guns? The ones
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
So I did pawn the gun here. Morale critical. How do I heal my morale?
This is a pawn shop.
Oh.
And it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
Okay, so we can click that to heal our morale.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Also, I was in a low self-esteem slump.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Off-the-charts photon emissions?
You were adamant about getting rid of, and I don't like keeping guns around. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Wait, is it that child?
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
That's, not good. One explanation... Vigilante...
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Any idea how I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
Do I have anything to sell?
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I assume that because they're in the pawn menu, they're useless to do.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, we can leave here. Fine, let's go talk to Kuno. Order lock out of order. Wait, humanitarian things?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up.
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing.
One more thing?
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
You
Alright.
feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip them out?
Don't shoot, officer! Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown?
Good one, officer! You're a funny guy! Now what can I do for you?
Answers.
Fire away, officer!
Finger pistols. What is this one about? Oh.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
We Windows 50/50s.
Oh, okay. But why of an investment? What kind of investment?
What?
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
What about 10 real?
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
I think we just ripped this poor guy off.
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Yeah, I'm with this guy. It's supposed to be free.
It is. Practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
One definitely said not for resale.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer. I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
He whips out his blue notebook, makes a note. Where are you from?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Alright.
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Ooh.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the apricot suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Alright, old mate doesn't even like his own home.
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
I'll move this stitch marker up so I can tell where I am still. What are you selling here?
The coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where did you get those comfy pants?
Entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board. Good joke, officer. Here we don't have
I like this guy.
just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Let's move on.
That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer. I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, but no need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
For sure.
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
Let me go ask something else.
For you.
I'm back up here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style.
Oh my god.
Kuno.
He just like threw it in the sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Then why'd you try to wear it?
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too... Kuno kicked that shit in the sea. Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
I don't know quite who he's talking about.
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Oh, yeah. Man. That guy.
He's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Alright, well, I'll take it instead of the constant abuse.
Seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
I think we don't need to talk to Kuno anymore. We might need to talk to old mate about his tattoos.
You're testing Kuno's.
Get lost!
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Are we doing this now or tomorrow?
Lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine, and the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly?
You know what a field autopsy is?
No, I keep on telling you, I have amnesia.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death. A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however. Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Alright, where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Shut up, lady.
What haven't you lost? Losing your paperwork is not a small issue. I'm sorry if I came off as patronizing.
Oh,
I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Let's work off yours for now.
The autopsy form is near the end.
Wait, do I need to, like, actually say I'm sorry for one of these? No, it's just a time thing.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Alright.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
That's you.
Oh.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty, officer.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says,
KK57 dash next NA next NA. Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Alright.
He nods.
Mondial
fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
It's just like saying Caucasian.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Why would I write what the little girl said? That's so dumb.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and...
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number.
KK 57 0503 0815. Listens.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is it?
With the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Ah.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
Preparation for what?
Recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Alright.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think.
See, it's happening.
Oh.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Yuck.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Alright.
Tattoos.
Oh.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Wait, why would we do that?
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch.
How would I know that? I'm wearing gloves.
After a swim.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit.
Kuno, I don't
Kuno's
think so.
velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. While it's obvious that material cannot be cut.
There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
he points to the rope, squeezing the dead man's
we
neck.
need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I'm not your
You
pig,
are?
Kuno.
You're Kuno's pig?
No.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose. After some deliberation,
we win these.
You sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together. Sweat, snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Kneel closer, running his finger down the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Edging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meter. Chest is intact, normal contour.
No! Let's get up and see!
He pulls down the man's underpants. What?
I fucking knew it!
Oh my god, these children.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active
combat duty. So he was a soldier.
Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting one?
Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He buries his face asleep with his jacket.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Alright.
Good. Musculoskeletal.
Not quite sure what that was
Blood
about.
fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh.
Yeah, jack that fucker up!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in a prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Oh my god.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Right, NA?
Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Wait, do we have to 1, 2, 3?
Nothing. Just in case. Head, chest, and scalp. And your opinion, officer?
Predation by birds. Not a fatal. Yeah, no.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions?
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
I'm not sure which one of these is meant to be implied. I would assume...
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned, but it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Alright, give him back his notebook.
Now we put him in a body bag, and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Is a low percent on this? So... breakthrough M and then...
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more. His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long.
Do you think we missed something? Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Alright, where do we
It would
put a
have to
fridge?
be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
No.
Only if all else fails.
Alright, let's hurry.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing.
We gain empathy.
In Revachol, it still holds finger pistols, 9mm.
It's been a week and now they...
Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of
Learning cap for rhetoric is increased to 5.
the mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant, and to be fair,
Alright, let's go talk to the guy inside. What was that?
Several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, and it may be more than 12. No, 8 pairs of 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced. 4. Standard work boot,
bunch of
number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is.
Fair.
5. Another standard work boot, steel.
I don't know, like, why we're counting them.
An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys going back and forth?
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman? Or a kid?
Could be both?
Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right.
He might be.
200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Interesting. That would make sense there. Maybe he wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can... Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left.
True.
The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
That would be very preserving.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion...
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fit so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Alright, does old mate have a freezer?
Can I help you?
Wait, that door's open. Does that mean the people are in there?
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
No, I want to put an alive corpse in.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
I was thinking it was for reasons of sanitation. Alright, we can come back here afterwards, I guess? Oh. But first chat. It is once again time for a self-care ad break. This of course means time to stand up, have a stretch if you've been sitting down for a while, make sure your body is fully functioning, and of course, if you can't stand up, that's okay, friend. Oh, excuse me. Sit down. Make sure you adjust your posture if you can. And we're at 3 minutes of ads. Get rid of the pre-rolls, have to stream out with discoverability. And then I'll be back after this. Thank you all so hecka much for hanging out. I appreciate you, friends. Your wins. We have been confirmed. Confirmed? Arrived? Returned? Continue. Oh, we need to go up here, I think. I can't. I'm so sorry. It's driven me to, like, feeling very icky. Swimming is going pretty well. This game's like very interesting take on the CRPG genre.
Is this about the questions again? Mm-hmm. Right behind you. You're joking, right? Thank you so much for a compliment. You want some... Would you like some, like, mini... I don't know what these are. I think they're biscuits that Mum decided she didn't want to make super hard. That's what they're there for, to be pressed. Yeah, super funny.
Let's vibe.
Alright, I guess we have to go back and talk to Kubo. Oh. Apart from the heat dupe, I hope you've all had a wonderful, amazing day. Last day of school holidays today, oh my gosh.
Fuck does Kuno care? For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno gets around. Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Kuno's a poor kid
No.
neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize. No, it's not weakness. It's sincere. Do not confuse sincerity with weakness.
This child is like,
Trust me.
heavily implied to be not only very high on drugs, but like, him and his friend have been incredibly crass and homophobic to us this whole time.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story.
This is a funny way to deal with, like, failures.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig, if you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
You just haven't done it long enough. You need to do it even longer. The Golden-Mouthed Man is a liar. He can't be trusted, sire. He only wants to humiliate you.
So, like, to give you a bit of a reference, each of these people talking to us appears to be like a personification of our stats, which are all of these things here. So, like, rhetoric, our ability to speak. This is our ability to, like, lie, think things out. I don't know what this one quite is. Hunches and gut feelings, alright. So this is what our stat sheet looks like this game, as opposed to, like, a D&D one. Because we don't actually use combat in this one. This one, I believe, came recommended to me, not directly, but, like, by either Rasputin or Patrick Rothfuss. I can't remember which one it is. And, like, we didn't really like the way Baldur's Gate 1 and 2's combat went down. So I decided I might just, like, play them off stream if I really want to, with some friends.
No, it's the face blob who's trying to humiliate you. Why does he speak like that? Why can't he speak like a normal person?
Oh.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I think this means that I took too much moral damage and I've died?
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre.
That's so long ago, oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna, like, skip through this entire conversation.
What can I do for you? Oh no.
Who are you?
All kinds.
I would have thought I would have gotten more of an autosave.
It's for everyone to choose from. It keeps me.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic, feeling warm and enthralled. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature. I've had to take...
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Oof, yikes. Wait, what? Tell me more about this.
We were an all-volunteer force.
I haven't heard this one.
Tried to help the fire brigades
Gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Well, I'm never going to rely on those autosaves again after this.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming, even as
so
we were cleaning up as best we could.
At least he's managed to survive.
No one's. Everyone's. A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Okay, so we need to like work out how to regain the morale charges.
You were adamant, and I don't like keeping guns around. You were and I don't. She did. Truth be.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the... You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
My apology.
A needle in a haystack.
Of course. Let me have a look.
Access my pawn menu.
You're thinking of selling?
Pawn this guy. Pawn that guy. Don't have anything.
Perhaps. I doubt it. I do my best.
He doesn't know anything.
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of wild pines. No, just people like that. He's been by.
There was something.
They weren't but I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go. He tried.
So you don't...
As I said, I refused to talk to him.
He nods, reluctant. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed.
So we've already been through all of this, and I think we have to go up and just do the autopsy again. If I look at this, it should tell me. Yeah, we have that one locked in, so we do just have to go, I'm pretty sure, for the field autopsy. Ancient reptilian brain switches between that voice and back in an interview. I would assume that he does, like, most of the internal voices. We have to go back and call Alice about this. Which we can skip through as well, because I've already done that. Oh wait, no, that's on a timer. Yeah, this is the next one we need to do. No, that's the bookshop. This way.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
What?
Despair creeps into you.
Oh, really?
On your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. That's
I don't know how much
total annihilation, right?
I like this system of punishing us for all failed rolls.
It's not often. What can I do for you? Oh no.
Who are you?
All kinds of... As you can see, I have a wide selection of... It keeps me...
He's well composed, but underneath it you said, okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things. Looking at his wares, talking to him, That might give you more clues.
Hi, I'm Renata Bliss, and I'm your freestyle dance teacher.
Hi, Renata. I need to redo where my camera is. We need to like...
He doesn't know anything.
Can't say I'm a What should I? No, just... He's been by.
There was something...
They weren't them, but I bowed out it. He tried.
So you don't...
As I said, he purchased a remark.
He nods reluctantly. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the...
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
That's on a, like a timer? Wait, can we...
You're still coming up with sentences. That's...
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the...
Nothing you can say. Cop gives up.
Wow. I'm gonna have to look up how this mechanic works.
It's not often that I see officers.
No, good night, by the way, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
What can I do for you? Oh no.
Who are your customers?
All kinds of... As you can see, it keeps me...
He's well composed, but underneath it he's feeling warm and enthralled by a drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temp. I've had to take it.
He's taken it for mental and emotional.
A bad idea.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing a primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile. Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. Needless to say, an emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing
we were
on the patch.
I lived by. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why so much. No one's. A bunch of poor people built the cleanup, so I came to Martinez. I like the theory.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Let me have a look.
Okay, so apparently this, like, morale thing is meant to help you reflect, like, my mental state. And every time I do something that, like, affects that, it goes down. But I don't feel like failing on noticing something should affect my morale. Because the character wouldn't know that they've failed. Can I, like, increase my morale in here somewhere? No. do we do this?
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
You were at, and I don't like. She didn't seem, truth be told.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm issued by this. Yeah, it's not good.
My
A
apologies.
needle in a haystack.
Of course.
I think we're done talking. Wait, we.
I doubt it. I do my best.
He doesn't know anything.
Can't say I'm a huge. What should I? No, just he's been.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
They weren't, but I bowed out. He tried.
So you don't know what kind of.
As I said, he purchased a remarkably garish.
He nods, reluctant. The pawnbroker's gaze is already.
Alright, we leave here. So we can add skill points to Volition? Where is that? Authority, empathy, Volition. Accept and close. Go up here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs, maybe more than 12. No. 1. Standard work. 2. Standard. 3. 4. You don't. 5. 6. And impossible. You're not bad. 7. 8. And yet another stand.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything? A woman or a kid? Understood. In 200?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yeah.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows. Even easier to carry on a stretcher. Interesting. Let's name it the someone operating a workbench with a pedal? No, it's not. Perhaps it could be a driver.
He doesn't.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic. A week, maybe?
It is not.
I pulled last.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks.
What do I then have to?
Indeed. Yes, everything fits. The lieutenant's eye.
Either way. What else?
Alright, we've been through all of it. Alright, now we do the autopsy.
The rotting man lies. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and...
Come on, officer.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the door...
Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. In your paperwork, officer, just fill out.
Now they only have.
Officer, what haven't you lost? Yes, barely. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy.
Yep, that's all.
The autopsy form is near the end.
I've already done that one.
The dead man stared above those, and
that's you. Not an energetic.
Pig's messed up.
Just leave it empty.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retro.
KK57. Next. NA.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive. He nods.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague. The pudgy
Male.
Nor does he.
We're still going. What else?
KK57.
None. At least not after the initial examination. Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem. They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on
clothes. Babrodine, yes.
The disappointment.
The boots are ceramic. The boot has a series of tattoos. The upper torso, the assistant, the deceased, well nourished. Body hair is light brown. Lividity is consistent with.
Fucking low talking shit.
In addition, there are ligature mark. The steel wiring.
You got just the right tool for that.
Chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below.
See, my pig is.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
So we got this on the first try.
The belt is. The knot is the weak spot.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh.
Oh my god.
Then you rotate them. The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid. The lieutenant looks.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that!
Told you my pig was hard.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower boot.
Here. The rope rises. Hemorrhaging is observed. Chest is intact.
No!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. Back is symmetric. In addition.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more
Last item. Hands.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift.
We're focusing on the hands a lot.
No sign of injury from struggling. I was. Ooh. Central nervous system.
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it.
What would that be?
The dead man.
I think that may well. Good.
With, you hear.
Yeah, Jack! That.
The hyoid bone is fractured. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no.
No scream. No suck. It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Inside, you see.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary. NA. Are you hepatobiliary?
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Neither am I. Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach.
Omit the
What's next on
walla.
the list? Let's see.
Be thorough.
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I haven't.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so?
Now, injuries.
Bite
Head,
mark?
chest, and your opinion, officer? Agreed.
Not fatal.
Next injury. So,
At maximum.
has confessed to cause...
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp.
Right. Next, dark red abraded ligament. I see hemorrhaging on...
Below the note, think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
I think given the fact that they moved him in unconsciously...
Why do you say that?
I don't think this was the injury that
Why
killed
don't
him.
you think it was fatal?
Why when his hands tied? Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. Now we put him in a body bag and I
The lieutenant, you tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more... His fingernails.
Do you think we missed something?
This is what we looked at before.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. It would have to be industrial in size.
Fuck you.
Only if all else fails.
Alright, let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline.
Aces high.
We'll grab these two.
Advanced.
Do a quick save.
Can I help you? Yeah,
correct.
You're lying. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Fine, why?
Because this is...
It would only...
Lieutenant!
Let's go talk to the frit.
Yep, we leave.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast.
Where do I get such a crown?
Free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic. The sentiment is called...
Don't quite know what's going on with that, so we'll leave it be. Oh, some magnesium. Ah, that's what that means.
Is right behind you. You're joking, right? Yeah, super funny.
Alright, and that catches us back up?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright, Kuno, we need a fridge.
Good thing you are. Kuno knows all Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the
Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize. No, It's...
The fuck are you?
Don't pay attention.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame.
You just haven't done it long enough. You need to do it even longer. The Golden Mouth Man is a... No. It's the face blob who's trying to humiliate...
See, sad shit? Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit. Your sad shit. Now, how about you at least...
We found that chick before.
Or get the fuck off his crime scene.
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
That's actually not such a bad idea. Kids do see stuff.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Have I put a point in that? No. Oh, it's just the... No? I don't know why this one's highlighted then. What do we... Oh, I have to ask Kuno about the armor.
Fuck does Kuno care? Shitload pig.
I remember we did that.
This is where you quickly ask him questions.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fucking... Look at him. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno tried. Kuno kicked that shit in. Yeah? That... You wanna fuck on someone about that? Yeah, cock and boot.
Yes, you met him at the...
Yeah, he's the one...
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
You're testing...
Get lost,
Okay, I'm off. Where are there other children in this game? We can probably ask the armor guy about that.
Hola, wandering man. The little boy had the good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So... Kuno uses to scare him?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Fair.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find out.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
Fair.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
There are two truths in this world at the moment. The first is that I am very tired. The second is that you are very cute.
Morning, Kasai. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the compliment. I hope you're having the most amazing time zone.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank.
Alright. We are almost done here, to be perfectly honest with you. Can't go up that way. I think I remember some kids down this direction. We are currently very deep into an investigation of why someone is dead. No children? Yo, honestly reasonable. We'll go up here.
Hey!
Oh. Can we get up there? I guess. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no... The door rattles again, but this time you hear an...
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echo with her cackle.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Alright, we leave. Put a save here. Chat, like I said, I am pretty done for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out. This was pretty good. Apart from that one part where we didn't have a proper save. But like, we didn't lose as much progress as I thought. Yo, is... Oh, baby. Time to cause a little chaos over at Subby's place. If you don't know, Subby, wonderful human being, fellow Australian streamer that I've met a couple of times at PAX. He just like has impeccable vibes in his streams. Feel free to come along with the raid, say hello to Subby, or just vibe and lurk. It's up to you, friends. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Will we be on the Sea of Stars? But until then, remember, give yourself a hug. You deserve it. I love you so much. Bye-bye.